We are pictured, huh? Ha, can't believe.
Just give me one chance.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
You know what? Screw this!
10 seconds in and we're already saying that. Welcome, chill and relax, and all the chill people. We shifted over to Canada now. Back in time. And my hands are cold again. Doesn't matter what time of day. Andy, ET, chill and relax, El Stevo's here. Chlorslug and 8. Way up there in the chat. And Farm Tech is lurking and twerking. I would like to know which DVD drive this one goes with. Wondering if it's this one. Gumi is here. It's Grass Puddle. Boy, I can maybe get a Model 1. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it though. Model 1 with 1 controller and 2 aftermarket controllers and power supply, but we'll see. It's all twisted up. What is this? Gumi is Lorikeet. And Jaja is back. What are we doing here?
Family.
What? Oh, that's really annoying if I don't have anything synced up. Just no avoiding it. This is what Ace said. I should build a button board. This controller synced up. No, it's not. Another 360. And I can't remember if these work. Yeah. You want one? I got lots. It just might be very, very far away from you. Because I'm very, very far away from everybody. I have many Xboxes, but nobody to give them to. Netherlands? Holy shit balls. Imagine how much that'll cost to ship there. Probably be a lot. Is this a bad one? No, it's not. Non-regularly. I'm in Midwest Canada. I think that's a bad button board. Yes, it is. Fuck. That ain't gonna work. Well, it might. No, it's not. Yeah, well, I need to find that out anyway, so let's troubleshoot that maybe. Goddamn is right, yeah. It's like 50,000 kilometers, maybe not, I don't know, it's that much. 50 million kilometers away. In the tundra lands of Canada. Come on, cold hands. Do this. Boy, oh boy. Rough start today. Fence here. Konbanwa. 70 to 160 euros. Yeah, that's cool. That's not cool, but expected cool. Let's see if it plays a game. Then it would be the right disc, wouldn't it? Right drive. Put it in one of our favorite games. Konbanwa. Yay, come on, no error message. And survey says, yes, we found it. We have the matching drive. It just so happened to be right there, right next to it. But yeah, this console has been sitting around without the DVD drive in it for a while. And the reason was it had a dead fan, and this is an AliExpress CPU fan. Let's just check that order out, because we're just casual RGHing today. I'm gonna go through my orders. Let's check out for that fan. Where is it? Here it is. It's $12.48. Oh, and I got a few other neat things lately. The crispy bacon brush. Another cube. Oh yeah, I got that shell. We did that already. This shell is coming for the PS2 Slim. Some caps, drill bits, sticks, and wires. Double check this. How much do you want for one of those PSUs? What did you say? You couldn't find it for less than 60 shillings or something, euros, whatever you use now. So you just need one. You cover the cost of shipping. You could use an AliExpress one for testing, but for, like, you know, as a personal one, or for, you know, including it with a console, I probably wouldn't do it. Just like the same thing for GameCube. Like, I bought a GameCube with an aftermarket power supply, and I took one look at it, and I'm like, God damn, this is shit. So I started looking for OEM power supplies. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. I love older consoles too, but this is part of the problem with some of these older consoles, even you know, as far back as the Mega Drive and Genesis. Like, I want to get a Genesis today, but I'm not sure about the quality of the power supply. Like, not the internals, I just want to know if the cord is okay, right? Like, I've seen some chewed up shit. So, I mean, you know, with the new one, of course, it's going to be new and everything, but now you're worried about the internals. It's like the old ones, I think the OE one's probably the best, but unless that has a problem. But yeah, all my power supplies are great. I got tons in great condition. All kinds of different ones too, different wattage, from the originals all the way up to the not the Slim E though. I don't have a Slim E power supply. Posted the state of my setup on JFIXX Discord. Okay. Would I be able to use them here though? I have no idea. What power do you have there? Oh no, you won't. You have the 50 hertz stuff there, don't you? Or whatever, the other power. All my power supplies are US, EN-US, or whatever, US Canadian, Japanese. It would be the same as those countries. So yeah, they would be totally useless to you. Unless of course you wanted, you know, the North America ones, because all my stuff will have North America. All my stuff will have North America power. So that's what I like about, you know, sending out a console, right? Like, we do a console giveaway here, which we will do. It won't come with a power supply for this 360, right? You just supply your own, and you're good to go. Good to go. So that would be a cool thing. That's why, again, what I love about these 360s, right? You can just supply your own power supply. It's cheaper for me to ship it. Smaller box. Like, I have a perfect size box for these things, all set up. But yeah, that's just for the console. Power, yeah, power is power. I'm realizing it's kind of a thing. Important part of it. Like I wouldn't want to get into these old consoles without having some OE power supplies. Yeah. The Colgate toothpaste done the job. All marks are now gone. Yeah, I should go grab mine, Mick, and do it right now. I have a white faceplate that has exactly the same mark as yours. Probably like in a slightly few millimeters off spot. But like yours was here, mine was like there. Same kind of mark, or was it here? And then I just left it. I was like, oh, I'll figure out what to use later. But yeah, Colgate. Just got a new tube of it too. And yes, I do use toothpaste. And it is Colgate. Trying to decide if I want to mask my Kapton tape on this board, or do I just want to leave it as Kapton tape? Because it works fine. Did I ask you the definition of bravery? Yeah, I vaguely recall something about that. One good thing about having an AliExpress fan is that it's not dirty. You don't have to clean it. Oh yeah, I was going to do a hard drive for this too. The problem that was with this console was that I had this. I'll give you a quick story of it too, in a nutshell. I had gone to work on it as an RGH, not even realizing that the fan wasn't spinning. So I had finished the RGH on it and everything was working, and then I kind of looked up and went, "Oh, wait a minute! It's posting and everything's working fine, but the fan doesn't spin." So, you know, I went and did some testing on the voltages and stuff. I might even have that on stream months ago in my videos. And it's like, yo, the voltages are there, the fan doesn't work. So, or maybe that was a different console. And then I swapped the fan, or maybe swapped it out of this one. And then this one didn't have a fan or something like that. Anyways, I had a couple bad fans in my batch. And then I was looking for another console to replace that with, a dead console, for $10 to get the fan from it. I'm like, I asked the guy, I said, as long as the fan's working, I'm fine. I bought that console. I fixed that console. My RGH fixed it, like that was a NanoFix. So that fan didn't go to this one. So then I was like, F it, I'm not gonna keep looking for bad consoles to just get this stupid fan. Let's just see if the AliExpress fan, let's see if the AliExpress fan will do it. And you know, it's like 12 bucks or whatever, and there she is, and there it is. That's the story. The story spans multiple consoles. Oh, it's when you cut the runs and still fart. Yes, I remember that one. Awesome. You know, poop jokes are always worth repeating, I would say, and penis jokes and stuff like that. I have 2 PS1s. I'm a mod one and keep one classic. Ooh, PS1, hey. Thought about it. I thought about it. Okay. Right, so before we put this together, I guess maybe we'll do the LEDs then, visually. Maybe we'll do 2. But we'll use this though. I'll put that in the pile of parts for this console. Oh no, what is got the side effects from my diabetes medication, headache, runs, nausea, full blast this time. God, that sucks. it just makes me feel bad because I ate kind of shitty today. I should probably eat better so I don't get diabetes. I wish I could find broken consoles near me. I thought it would be harder for me to find broken consoles. I thought I was in a barren wasteland here in Canada. Turns out I am. But anyways, I can still get consoles. I look hard enough. Like, I could have looked harder today. I could have been more aggressive on a lot. But the lot was $1,100. So I was not very aggressive. I let somebody else basically fight their way in. And it had a bunch of vintage stuff that I don't know how to fix. So I left that one. So say sometimes not getting the console is probably a good thing. Because I would have been in for a shit show with that stuff. But it had a Sega CD in the lot. And I was like, damn, it's a Sega CD. Yes, and I just spent a kidney on this PC that you guys all appear on right now in front of me at 60 frames per second. That factors into it a bit, I suppose. And there's always time to get more lots with different stuff in it, right? There'll be more Sega CDs available. Yeah, this definitely was a kidney's worth console or PC build. The laptop I'm going to use for diagnostics and also for some like Twitch streaming. I'm going to do some piano and some guitar streams just on that little guy. Should be good enough for those setups. But yeah, that laptop still has plenty of use. Just not as a dedicated Workbench streamer. I guess I realize how much more robustness you need out of a PC to do this. The devices that I have connected up. And doing it for like 6-8 hours. So yeah, what an experience that was. But I like that Lenovo laptop. It's got like an OLED display on it, lots of RAM. It just wasn't up for the task for this setup. Yeah. Plus there's probably other software I can use for Twitch on that laptop that are less resource intensive. Things to think about. Also, what color is things to think about? Let's do ice blue again. Maybe a white one. Or an orange, maybe? Feeling orange these days. i5 and 4 gigs of RAM. I'm so sorry. So sorry, you have that laptop with that amount of RAM. The OEM ones I find are all wrong plug. Oh, okay. I don't know, move to a new plug place. I need one with two barrels. Oh, you're talking about this. No, you don't actually, TFN. You just need this one. You just need this one. That's all you need. Get this one. Okay, get this one. And then go on AliExpress and get these. For like €5 or whatever. What I do and Ace does and everybody. Then you can just plug it into anything. All you need is one of these and one of those, and you can do all 360s to your heart's content, except for the E's, but nobody cares about those. Want a Lenovo ThinkPad, but first need to buy a new phone. Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta send this guy. Marketplace. Thanks for the follow. Linavans 2345. Hope I didn't. I always miss Twitch messages on the chat here. Have a broken Huawei Z Smart now? I have no idea what that one is. Saving up for a Samsung A17. I think that's probably a good upgrade. Light orange, ice blue. One, two, three, four, 5, 7, 8, 9. I don't think the A17s are that expensive, hey? Can those adapters be trusted though? I don't know. How many adapters do you use on a regular basis that you trust that are just pin adapters, right? I think you trust it just the same as any pin adapter. Pin to pin this, pin to that. Actually, these are pretty chunky pins on this side. Actually, the thing that I would say that I wouldn't say it's a trust issue, it's just the fitment of it, or whatever you want to call it. The tolerance is fairly tight at first until you jam it in a few times, that's what she said. And then it feels more like the OEM plug. So at first you might have to put it on completely square, you know, onto the console. Like you may put it on the console at a slight angle and go, oh shit, this doesn't fit, but it does. That's the only thing I would say is a little bit suspicious about it. Other than that, I've had 0 power drops or anything of that nature. Any fluctuations. Of course, this is all be for the US ones, right? My thoughts and opinions. I've never seen another region adapter for Xbox 360. Never, ever, ever in my whole life. Does this mean I have all slims then? They all have the barrel one. Yeah. Except the Slim E is going to have a different shell anyway, slightly different shell, and it's going to have the single, what looks like a single barrel. But yeah, these are all the Coronas, Trinity motherboards. They're at we'll run off of this. Lovely thing. funny because back then I hated the external power supply. I thought, oh no, I want to have a console with an internal power supply like the original Xbox. But now, fast forward all these years, it turns out it's a great thing for the console because now I can send them anywhere in the world. And all you have to do is take care of the power supply part and don't fuck it up that way. Like by plugging in the wrong one. It's forgot to do. Hey, 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 hey. Word up. Over there on Twitch. Helping my Twitch stats. Whoop, whoop. Just dropping a shout out. They were blessed playing Arc Raiders. I know that. I know that. No problem. So easy for me to do now. It's like I can just type a few characters and it just does it. And thanks for the follow, TFN, on Twitch. My stats are getting there. I think I'm on the road to 90 now. On the road. Forgot is also doing Arc Raiders, Sniper Elite, Gas Station Sim, Bus Driver Sim. That's right, we were chatting about those games, the Sims games there. Which is kind of a little bit outside of what I do. But it's always interesting to get people's thoughts about sim games. Like, I never heard of Gas Station Sim. But I could understand that there was would be a bus driver. I probably saw that. But I didn't know there was a gas station sim, to be honest. And Chlorslug is here. Oh! Oh, where is he? He's on Twitch too? Oh yeah, nice. Look at that. Seems to be there's sims for everything now, hey? Like, I remember there was, like, really cool sims. Oh, and then Jason's farting in. I'm listening to your farts, Jason. Yeah. It's getting hot in here with all the farts. Yeah, so I remember the classic sim games. I was like, oh, really? They have Sim Ant now and Sim Tower? I like, oh, Sim Tower seemed really cool. But yeah, now they're getting into the nitty gritty. 30 to 40 minutes, does that work? Yeah, sure.
Hello, listen. This is Michael. Listen. We need to save our galaxy, Eulala. Are you ready?
Are you ready? No. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Hi, Jason. Ow. Hi, Jason. Maybe I don't need to tack it down. I was thinking I need to tack this down while I do this, but I guess we'll see.
What are you doing, you moron?
Mhm. Finally moved all of our crap back into our basement. The flood work is done, thank God. Now we need to shovel 100 kilos of crap into a 10-kilo hole. Yeah, it always amazes me the crap humans can accumulate over time. I have a lot of backlog of stuff to sell, like things I don't want or need, and then clearing up the space, and then putting consoles in that space. Yeah. Because the consoles are like literally on my kitchen floor, it seems like. Yep. And if you downsize your kit, like tool set and stuff like that, probably the same thing too. Like I'm really afraid of getting, you know, better tools. Because I'll be like, oh, I should, you know, never ever, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. There's some things you can only do with stuff. But do I need to do that all the time? Can I take, you know, take a break from this that much that I can sell it all and then buy it again? I don't know, like, it's weird. Don't want to have like a workshop all the time, but some guys do, right? They always have a workshop. The best tool Michael prefers is my Texas Instruments. Oh yeah, they make really good integrated circuits. Did you really come up with that? I mean, that's pretty awesome that you did. You see that? You see your logo everywhere, Jason. On a lot of chips, you know. Texas Instruments. Yeah, we had a Texas Instruments branded. Not me, but my friend did. It had the voice synthesizer on it. It's pretty cool, man. Like, how did you come up with that? It was like, that was so long ago. I've been looking into stewarding, stew arming mic. Oh, okay. For 2 months now, there are just too many options. And I'm like, what do I buy? Analysis paralysis. I cannot wear over headset, so I need a standalone mic. Right. I use Rode and Audio Technica mics and DJI Mic Mini. I use lots of different mics. And then if you want to talk about guitar stuff, we can talk about that too. Oh boy. But where did my wick go? Here it is. Music and stuff, love it, and recording and all that stuff. Spamtastic. Streaming, yeah, it's okay. Guitar, yeah. Gaytard. The gaytards. Mingo, stop playing your guitar. You gaytard. Don't be so gay-tarded. Nothing cooler than a guitar solo, that's all I can say. Nothing cooler than a guitar solo. We were talking about Metallica last on stream here. They're full of guitar solos. And full of shit sometimes, but they're also full of guitar solos. I'm gonna do it this way. It's not on there good at all. Delicious. Give me fuel, give me farts. Give me fuel for my farts. You think that they came up with that song like at a gas station? You will. Oops. Time to rescue this one. Okay, it's rescued. Did I do this one upside down? Okay, so did I wick that one? Yeah, and the console is already modded. We just did a quick fan swap. And before I closed it all up, I wanted to do some fancy colors on it, because that's kind of like what I'm known for. But yeah, that LED got jumped out on there. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think I do need to stick the board holder down. It's kind of popping up and around and stuff. And this does take time for the inexperienced like me. Because of stuff like this. Now it's gonna flip around and be all weird till it gets soldered down. And all because I hesitated here. There. Oh. That board holder, it's good, but see you later. Ah. Yeah, that board moving around a lot. Gotta figure out a way to take it down. Just use the, because then I need to move it still though, so it's kind of like, I think it needs to be on the vise. Or it needs to be weighted, maybe. Oh, it could be weighted. Could be weighted just like the vise. That would be good. Nope. Next box empty, 10 left. Nice. I didn't wick those ones. Why? You're scared? Why? Don't be scared. Nothing to be afraid of. Except Jason. That is scary. Okay. Fight, yeah. We're on. It's on. Them's are fighting words. Yes, that's true, right? Jason Voorhees, for example. No, where was I? Let's all come back to those two. What's up with that? I didn't make... These are wicked backwards and... just so disorganized. And that one's not wick, but this wick is ready. Where am I? Where am I? Up. Yeah. This one? And this one. Okay, moving break is over. Back to unpacking. Oh, enjoy. Thanks, I'll have a great one. You're putting the pieces back together. After the flood, there was Master Chief. What? Board holder. Board Yeah. The board holder. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick spot check here. Nope, it's not. RGH is a whole other thing. This is just the icing on the cake, if you will. Let's look what RGH is. So RGH, we're at version 3 now. The ultimate RGH. There were previous RGHs in the past. And they required different wiring and mod chips and stuff, I guess, right? And then now, RGH 3 is the new method to glitch your Xbox 360 console. This method only requires 2 wires and a diode and a resistor on one. Sometimes you don't even need the resistor. But yeah, it's a whole procedure. You get to the... You can do things differently now, but in the past you'd always need to use the JTAG ports. And then yeah, it has nice... This website has some nice pictures on how to do that wiring, and then how to do the flash, and then yeah, it's glitched after that. And then we like to fancy up the Xbox after that's done to kind of help signify, you know, and that it's an RGH. Sort of thing, I guess. Kind of goes hand in hand. We do the LEDs. I'm just gonna take a quick boo at this with my goggles. Let's see how many we get out of that one. Disassembling and dealing with the shell is a good chunk of it. If you're not familiar with the tiny LEDs, this part of the mod you may not even want to do, right, for that part. But yeah, just for the console, there's a couple points that are tough per console. One of them you have to grind a little bit to expose it, but then that's it. Like the rest of it's like, yeah, like a 5-minute braid a wire, pack it on, done deal. Let's test this. I missed two. Bottom of the top left. What was it? Missed it. There's this one, bottom of the top left. And then these two. Okay, just see if we can do a quick fix on that. It's stuck down tight, that one, hey? Survey says. Oh, I always hate when I do that. Touch it once. Yay! Success. Yeah. Yes, the RGH did fix a red ring of death one time for me. Absolutely. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was record time, I would say, almost, to do this board. With the new holder, too. So the new holder, I think, needs a little bit of adjustment. Yeah, see, look at that, chill and relax. With his experience in electronics, he's able to do it. He's not even like chill and relax isn't a console repairman, right? Like he doesn't do it every day like Ace does. Ace teaches us, like he tells us what to do, and we just move our hands and our bodies accordingly. Part of my learning was learning how to drill properly. Again, you know, if you've got any experience drilling out a via, you got it. You can do the RGH. You just need to understand where it is you have to do it. And remember the points, because that takes a while too. Actually, it's funny because it's like it's only 4 points, but you do forget. Yeah, you definitely should rewatch. There are moments on Ace's streams that are worth staying up for or rewatching. And he flies through these boards. Like you could watch this, what we just did, in 5 minutes on Ace's stream. It's amazing how fast he does it. But he's got his iron at 405 billion degrees, and you know he knows exactly how long before the lead comes off. And we all do different ways too. So chill and relax uses hot air at a certain point. Ace doesn't use hot air, you know, at a certain point, but Ace also will switch to hot air whenever. I can't really use it, so I just use the iron. What else can we say? 500. Yeah, there's Sean. He knows. Like he puts his iron in super hot, so like you can get that thing off real quick. But then yeah, on the other side of the coin, chill and relax, and me, we're like, oh no, we're gonna tear the pads if we do shit like that. And I actually did that on stream. Rusty Russ is like, hey Mike, you're getting better at taking those LEDs off. And sure enough, the next one I took off, I ripped the pad. I don't know if Ace wants to get as polished as, like, Nathan actually is really got quite a thing going, hey? He's huge compared to Ace, but like not like huge, like doing more huge things. I think they both do very same like complicated stuff, but Nathan's just got like it's like a whole other thing. The Dell stuff is very interesting and unique. Just a sec. Be right back. Sorry about that. I just sold the graphics card for $5. But this thing is gonna fall apart in no time. I can feel it already. Piece of shit. Alright, let's go back to organizing here. Ugh. Parts and parts and parts. Some pieces. It's an easy choice. Some choices are hard. Some choices are easy. There it is. Now we got parts hiding in here. Joe17, hello, I wanted to know if your magnifying glasses are affected for CMs. Centimeters? Is that what CMs means? I have no idea. I just bought these things guessing that they work for 0603 SMD LEDs, and they do. They came with different, like I don't really know anything about like lenses and diopters and stuff. It came with, what the fuck? These things, different ones of these. And I just picked the ones that are least bothersome to change all the time. I can kind of see most things that I need to and without changing them. But they're not great. Definitely they're not great. But I can't do some things without them. And I can't seem to put this thing back on for some reason. Because I'm an idiot. Yeah, and the changing of them is terrible on these too. Oh, they're terrible. Let me show you. Let me show you how terrible they are. Oops. Like, I don't even want to take them out anymore. Like, obviously this, you can see it's like gonna pop out. It's not good. And the battery life could be longer, but it's USB-C, so that's good. So there's good points and there's bad points. Like most things. See ya, Chiffin. Enjoy yourself. Mm-hmm. Someone on them. I'm pretty sure I got these on Amazon. Oh, there's your problem. There's your problem right there. That's gonna be okay? Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see. Should I have mounted it differently? Maybe not. It's just... Oh. Is that... It reaches all the way down. It's ugly and fine. Cool. Way to go, AliExpress. Oops. Those. Oh, don't unplug that. Don't unplug. Ouch. Let's see what we have here in the kitchen. Freshly baked parts. Delicious. I'd have to check for another shell. Unless it's there, no. We can use this one. But where's the other pieces? That's the question. Yeah, exactly. Where did I put that piece to the 100,000 piece puzzle? And that part of the shell goes... let's see if I left it over here. I think there's another shell. Half of a shell somewhere. We're gonna go these two. That one maybe. Okay, let's just, that one is already ultrasonic, I think. This needs to be attached, it needs to be cleaned first. I like how that hooks on there. Ugh. Bag of parts, bag of parts. type of parts. I hope there's a Wi-Fi module in here somewhere. Oh, I see one. I'll do this one first because I always forget it. Even as I put the lid on now, I forgot it. That wasn't the one. control. Here we go. Woohoo! That is a very clean shell. It looks great. Give it a hard drive. Perfect. Really? Got a format on it? No way. It does. Crazy. What? Oh, that's nice. When the heck did I have already full? That's cool though. That means we don't have to wait for that to copy. Oh, that's rocking. All right, cool. Unmount. So that should just boot right into Aurora. It does. Phantasmo. Phantasmo. And then we'll just rescan the content partition while it's connected to the network, and then it'll re-download all the covers.
Bye-bye.
Here we go. Um, Trinity RGH3 Ice Blue Ring of Light, 500 gigabytes. How come? No network. You have an issue with the network? See. It has network, I know that. It must not be reaching the homebrew store or something. Let's try and ping it. Ping 0.120. Really? The correct address? Let's see if these work. Okay. Cool. Let's put a couple, maybe I'll put something on here. Info viewer. Nice. Must just be that the cover URL is not available. Yeah, sometimes I think it does that though for me. Not a big deal. Let's just run a game real quick. Yep. Gonna be no sound because I'll change it to stereo. It's gonna be here. Now you'll hear it. Yep, you can hear it now. It's interesting because the marketplace is working. Maybe you have to do it from here. I don't know. Where was that setting? Here it is, download cover. Sometimes if you do that, it'll do it. Maybe not. Ah, it must be down. Yeah, even if you try and force it. Oh, okay. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Here we go. Just had to hit download assets again. What was it? Download assets? Update assets. There you go. Ubisoft. Ubi. Ubersoft. It'd be funny if there was a company called Ubesoft. They just made things out of Ube. Definitely doesn't seem like it's working properly, even if you click download. Just hung. Oh well. She's warm. Into the pile. And that makes a perfect stack of 2, 4, 6, 8. Perfect stack of 16. This one looks a little fucked up. It's one of these. Yeah, what's up with that? Looks like a little bit fucked up there. We'll find out when we open it up. Let's test it. Yeah, there's 16 over on the floor there that are all done and RGH'd. 15 black ones and 1 white one. Hey, wait a minute. That sounds weird. Yeah. Actually, I would like to do a game installation. Bro. We're gonna find them, Grass Puddle. We're gonna find them and stream them all so you guys can see them. All the working ones. Honestly, I swear to Christ, that one I bought that was red ring, I for sure thought it was gonna be a red ring, but it was not. And you saw it here. Functioning 360. Okay, what was I doing? No, I didn't want to do that. I'll just casually install this game, test the laser a bit. I gotta fix that thing. Ow. Fuck, man. Really cut myself on that box. The cheapest of the cheap. $120. Hey, it's Chris. Hello. Greetings. Programs.
We are picture.
I can't believe.
Ha. Can't
Ah.
believe.
Oh, this huge video game lot. Oh, I could have got it today, Chris. But I didn't. I didn't. Wonder if the ad is still up. I should show it. $1,100 I would have had to lay out though, or more. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. That I took that into consideration. For a second there, I'm like, wait a minute. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it's here. This would have been really good, guys. Well, that picture doesn't show much, but it had that. Yeah, it had some of that. Yeah. And it had some of that. A PS3 and some KFC, probably. And it had some of that, which I had some of that when I was a kid. I had 2 of these when I was a kid. And it had some of that, ET. And it had some of that. This is ET is now sweating. He's sweating. He's getting nauseated. Yeah. That would have been a good one, I think. But I probably wasn't as aggressive as I could have been to get it. I just kind of... He's like, well, there's 3 or 4 people that all offering the same price. I could have just said, 1,500 and it would have been mine or something like that. But I decided not to. Oh, well. But this one here I can get maybe for 95. And let's see what most of it is on phone. Oh, okay. I should have said what it was. There was Sega CD, Super NES, NES's, ColecoVision, steering wheel for the ColecoVision, PS3, a KFC, a 360, some accessories, and some games that were, yeah, those games, I don't have no idea what the games are. They're listing, but yeah. So for this one though, this one's still in play. I could get this maybe for 95. I'm curious about the condition of the power supply though. On this one, I have to go take a look at it. I'm thinking this one might be the one, I don't know, for my Model 1. But this reminds me of the console that I had when I was a kid too. I dropped this Trinitron on top of it. I wonder if it's still around somewhere. And then these weird GameCubes. I was chatting with this lady about the GameCube. She's got 2 of the ones I don't want, but then she had a Doll 01. And she's like, oh, I painted it. And I'm like, really? And then here it is. I'm like, oh, okay. And she wants a little bit too much money for it. Obviously, like the shell would, it's destroyed, right? We'd have to get it swapped. I have other shells for these, but anyways, I'm like, oh, how about I buy it and then you can keep the shell top part if you want. I'm gonna make a special deal. She's like, well, I'll have to remove the buttons. She doesn't realize that it's just 4 screws and the top comes off. But anyways, she didn't want that. I guess she didn't want to keep it. She's like, I got too much stuff. And I'm like, and I couldn't figure out if she actually wanted to sell this thing or not. So I just like, forget it. And then there was this other one here that no cords, no nothing. And the open button is broken and she still wants $50 for it. Oh, it's for my son. I'm like, okay, no, I didn't respond to that one. And then this one was in Red Deer. Remember ET, the VMUs, and then you just suddenly said sold. I'm like, well, can I make an appointment to come and get them? And then it just said suddenly sold. But that's okay because I got one from Japan coming. So I got a Japanese one coming from eBay for the VMU, and then the Dreamcast should be pretty much all set. So. Anyways, that was the crazy week in gaming stuff. I don't hear anything. Oopsie daisy. Gumi.
We have picture, huh?
Can't believe.
Can't believe.
Hey, it's Tom. Yeah, everything's good. Just doing some casual RGHing, I guess. Started a lot later today. Can I say a little bit disappointed I didn't get that console lot, but that just kind of popped up out of nowhere anyways. And then Chris said I had too much stuff, so true. How's it going over there on your side? You sounded aggy for a moment. Yeah. Never that aggy about anything, I hope, with this stuff. Except if I like knock a resistor off, yeah, then I'll get aggy like right now if that happens. And what else? Oh, I still haven't followed up with H&R Block. Damn it. That makes me aggy with my taxes. If anyone's curious, I haven't done them yet. Lady is hungover. I'm a bit aggy, but resolving that right now. Shh. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. Stu is in the house. Hey, Stu. Welcome in. And that's that. Yeah, let's not talk about taxes. About to start week 5 of forced unemployment. Oh no. Oh, so many complicated things in life. Yeah. I wonder if the memory chip on this thing is failing. No, it's there. Fuzzy's here. Hey, Fuzzy. Did I tell you my lady had a USB-C charger fire the other? No. I've upset her by throwing every USB-C charger and cable in the trash. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. That's another thing I need to make sure I'm getting rid of, is all the chargers that I don't want and the battery banks that I don't want, and like either get them to the recycler or sell them and not just keep them around the house, because that is a bad idea, I think. Especially if you're someone like me who likes to collect a lot of electronic gadgets. I don't have no idea about all the disposable or non-disposable batteries I have and different things, and chargers that, well, actually I'm pretty good with the chargers. Like I don't like keeping really old chargers that don't, you know, charge enough. I buy expensive chargers. She plugs in cheap damaged cables. Oh no, that's a match made in hell. The fire started when the fire starter. She's a wicked fire starter. The fire started where the cable plugs into the charger. Oh no, yeah. Belkin one. Bought in February. Wow. Yeah, you know, you do your best to, you know, provide the best reasonably priced best equipment, but the frayed cable. Oh, I had a frayed cable issue once. That was a weird thing. I had a mouse that I plugged into one of my workstations, and I managed the cable for the mouse too much by putting it through these little hooks and stuff. Anyways, there was one hook at the back of the desk, I couldn't even see it, that it was rubbing on. Every time I pulled the mouse up to use it a little bit, it would rub on that clip that I installed, whatever, on the desk. And then at one point, I usually remote into that computer too, like a lot of times, so I don't use the keyboard and mouse. So I'm logged into this thing remotely, and it's like, oh, there's something disconnected on the USB. Oh, there was a surge. I'm like, wait, what? A surge? And then one day I went to the workstation, I was just rearranging some stuff, and then I followed the cable for the mouse behind the desk and down, and I'm noticing, oh look, it's worn right through the insulation on the cable. Worn right through, so it must have been shorting out on the desk. So that was interesting, and I'm like, oh shit, well, this mouse is fucked now. But the computer was fine, fortunately. Yes, that could have been, right? Good thing that the USB stuff is all like really, you know, low voltage. But usually I'm pretty good for not damaging my own cables. In that case, it almost looked like somebody else had did it. Like, you know how you get suspicious? You're like, no way, I couldn't have done that. But I did. Absolutely. Why I did that was because I was managing that cable too much. Should have just used like 2 less clips or 1 less clip, you know, and it would have been fine. All of mine are wireless, yeah. Oh, well, then you have, yeah, the battery issue then, yeah. But yeah, I like to have some wired mouses on some of that stuff, just so I don't have to keep changing it or charging it. But yeah, cables. You got lucky to not damage the computer, hey? I once that connected a USB to 12 volt. The sizzle. Oh boy. Only half of one today, actually. My God, I'm super lazy today. Some days I do a lot more, like 2, but not 5. But yeah, no, today, just 1. This will be number 2, I guess. First one was another Trinity. Okay, Easy Sunday. Yeah, exactly. That's why we got the new title up there. Repairing casual RGH. And the eldest has the laptop back on. I'm not happy that he's no longer admin. Yes, probably. Hey. Oh, Roblox. Isn't that the classic scenario? They all love Roblox, don't they? The children's. I see he's logged onto his girlfriend's dad's MS account. Oh boy. Yeah, that's another classic thing that kids do. Identity fraud. You have to explain to your child early on in life what identity fraud is and why our family does not do that. Oh, no shit, hey. This will be fun, right, Stu? Stu is a future guy like me. I think about stuff like that too. I think about, like, in 20 years from now, that this Xbox 360 will be like an Atari, right? Nobody will care about it. It'll be like, what? HDMI? We have Quantum Crystal Connect now, or something, you know? 12 volt fan. We're running 48 volts on everything these days. You know, stuff like that. Or disc media. Internet. No, we have gigaquads now. It had how many gigabytes? 500. Trivial. Yeah, in 2050 it'll be like, remember those DisplayPort and all that stupidity that we had to deal with. Whoops. The heck? Off to bed. Night night. Chill and relax. Goodbye. What a day, what a day. Big day. It's Sean Faulkner. Hey, Sean. How does it grow? How's it growing? Huh. Yeah, actually, you're right, Tom. Tommy, you're 100% correct. Crystal case. But it's not for Xbox. It is this one. Oh, oh. Oh, would you look at that? Coming soon to a mod session near you. We'll do this on stream. Yeah, I got a PS2 Slim that I would love to do that with. Among other things. Not bad, hey? Hey, Clark Slug. Yeah, these BitFunks, I highly recommend it, guys. If you have a console that BitFunks makes a case for, a shell for, do it. Like, do your research and stuff, obviously, but yeah, the GameCube cases so far have been fantastic. Monday, flipping the grow. Okay, cool. Yeah, the BitFunks products, just in general, I find they're really good. Like, they're not like the most elite gaming mod accessories, but they're really good though. The shells and the GameCube video adapter is really good. Yeah, and what else did I order? I ordered the Dreamcast video adapter too. So we'll show off some high quality Dreamcast gameplay as well. And I'll probably get a BitFunks case for my Dreamcast as well too. Still deciding on what color though. Dreamcast do. I didn't see anything for Saturn. Don't have a Saturn. You're gonna leave your yeah. I would love to have an unmolested Dreamcast 2, but Tom, I was looking at my Dreamcast and it looks like the shell wasn't properly reassembled, or it was knocked a bit. So like the case isn't properly closed. I mean, I could open it and then close it again, but it's also yellowing, and it's like, oh, this seems like that console just seems like it needs a new shell. It would be good to do that maybe. Like normally I would do that with a cracked shell or something. Like I had a Dreamcast that had cracks and stuff, and I'm like, okay, that's definitely a shell swap. But I think mine, yeah, is on that point where it's like it could probably have a new life if it was shell swap. But I would like to have an OG one too that's in its original color. If it was not yellowed so much, it'd be cool. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, they're both good though. White or sports black, I would say. Yeah, hey, Ace Concert Repairs. Ace Concert Repairs. Hey, LT. Yeah, you know, I thought maybe it would be the white would be the one to go with, but the sports black is also cool.
You know
Hey,
what?
LT.
Screw
You, me,
this.
a PS3, and some KFC?
Well, actually, probably shouldn't do it like that, hey? Since that file's like gone. Let's restart. I copied. That's a good point, hey? With the consoles, let me read the chat. I'm curious. Every other Sega console is black. Yeah, that's true, hey? First, I think the Dreamcast is probably one of the most underrated consoles of the time, in my opinion. That's a good shout, too. Totally missed that, you know, those whole generations, Saturn and Dreamcast, completely. Didn't realize how, you know, pivotal the Dreamcast bits were that we spoke about the other day. About the, what was it? The mad dash to buy it when it was discontinued, and it being the last console for them and stuff. All that, I missed out on all that stuff. So it'd be cool to look into it now. Yeah, no, too bad, hey, with Sega. Can't do Dreamcast Grass Puddle, but you can do Saturn. I wish we could do Dreamcast. Ugh. Maybe the DE25 Nano can do it, and somebody can code a Dreamcast 4. But Saturn, I think, is all we can get to at this point. Love my Dreamcast. Yeah, I remember I read that comment already. Okay, let's see. Wish I knew what you guys are talking about. Me too. Flash. We'll just pause that. Do this now. You bought a Jaguar, Stu. Ha ha ha. I almost did. Well, I almost asked my parents to buy me one, and then did I ask my? Did I get? Yeah, a PlayStation 1 was something I got instead. Christmas, I think. But yeah, I could have got one, but the game store guy was like, "Nah, man, you don't want to get that." But there is an Atari Jaguar core for Mr. FPGA, believe it or not. How about that Atari Jaguar controller, hey, Stu? All those buttons. How about that? Because I like my game controllers to look like a freaking telephone, corporate telephone, office telephone pad. What about the Atari Lynx? Any Atari Lynx fans here? Ace had a Lynx on his channel before. Fixing up some Lynxes. Oh yeah, the interchangeable faceplates. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. But yeah, they also made the Atari Lynx, which... oh god, that's filthy. Only the most... affluent and obnoxious people would have had that console. Aliens versus Predator, yeah. We should play it on Friday, Stu. on FPGA Friday. Make sure you show up for Friday, everybody. We'll be doing FPGA gaming, and Aliens vs. Predator could be one of those games. It could be. Because I have a little bit of experience playing that game. I like how he said it like that. I wish I saved it only for that reason. Just so that I could get something back from Atari. For messing up my gaming flow. With the shitty console. Yeah, it would help, right? With the pain. My mom's dead. She's been dead a long time. It's why I'm keeping my DC original. One day I will sell it to recover the cost of buying it. I'll only be able to play a few games before they, before they killed it, yeah. Yeah, it's too bad they killed that one. Looks like so far I'm only like a couple days playing it console, and it seems pretty cool. I was bored and got a Saturn DC combo. Don't know what to play on them yet. Oh, nice. Don't worry about it, Sean. Oh, really? Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. For me, it's like over 10 years now. It's, see now, be 12 years ago. She died really young. My mother died really young of cancer. I guess that's the thing I can share about Mother's Day. Don't wait until you're 60 to travel and do stuff, because you might not make it. She had that kind that there's no treatment for. In the triple negative detection or whatever. I don't know about that, but definitely learned some shit. That's my Mother's Day message, is that you don't know how long you have your mom for. "16 years ago for me. She drank until her liver failed." Oh, interesting. That sucks. And I understand what it feels like after so many years, though. It kind of gets better after like 7, 8 years, and then now it's like a little bit better. Oh, really? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Fuzzy. That's the word that I learned, and I didn't like hearing about that and learning about that. Dementia. Oh, God. Yeah, what was it that got my mom? So it's kind of like, it didn't matter if she didn't drink or do drugs or anything. She just really loved sugar, you know, and didn't exercise. And did that cause her cancer? No, but it definitely caused her diabetes. You know, and then after that was resolved with pills and lifestyle modifications, then she got that. So it's kind of like, what can I say about health, right? It's not one thing, it's the other, but don't just ignore everything like my mom did. Like, she just did the bare minimum, right? Do something more for yourself. Build protective muscle or whatever the doctors are telling you to do. Try at least to do something so that maybe you're not in pain when you're laid up with cancer, because she was laid up with cancer and she was obese and she was in pain, and, you know, it's kind of like, holy shit, right? You know? And no amount of money or doctors in the world at that point gonna help anything. And then the regrets, right? Like, that's, I guess, what my original point was, is that they'll just be laying there going, well, I should have done this or should have done that. Yep, Yank is here. Hey, Angry Yank. This is a Trinity, I think. Yeah, it's a trinity. All my relatives, this is Sean Faulkner saying, all my relatives all smoke and drank and live to be in their 90s. Right, so, bro, yeah, it's like, bruh, it's like, you can't listen to health advice from some people. Like my grandfather, right? Oh, go down to McDonald's and grab some French fries for me. Oh, okay. And then later on in his life, he's like, oh, the doctor says I need to lose 30 pounds, but whatever. And then he lived to 93, you know, eating big slabs of meat and bacon, raw bacon, you know, and it's like, he never exercised ever. He never even went for a walk. Never even went for a walk would have been like to the tree in the backyard and back, you know. I never learned anything about health from them. But he made it till 93 years old, somehow. Crazy. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm not copying that style. I mean, obviously right now I'm not doing so good with the fitness and stuff, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's not just about not drinking or not doing drugs, though. I think that's the point. It's about doing other things that the new stuff that they discover, in, you know, in health. Yeah, I have a marker, all right. It's a bad one. It's a lipid marker, and the doctor's like, hey, man, if you don't address this marker and do something, you're gonna fucking keel over and die from a heart attack. I mean, oh, really? Like my grandmother did? And then we started talking, right? So yeah, there's that. And he's like, well, you can't look at your disease as a bad thing, because this disease that you have, you know, back in time, it helped maybe sustain life in the first 6 months of your life, that lipid profile. But now it's going to kill you later. Like now, if you make it to 70, this thing in your thing will connect to the zoink, and then it will cause a blockage, and then you're going to die. So now you have to do something 20 years in advance of that by taking a daily statin and, you know, modify your lifestyle or whatever, diet and exercise, just so that that doesn't happen to you. And it's interesting because I remember my grandmother had the swollen legs and all the symptoms and signs of the same thing, and she didn't go to her doctor and talk to her doctor about that. She asked me. She's like, oh, I heard that you can use the internet now to find information. Michael, can you look up this information about the swollen legs? I'm like, okay, Oma, I'll look that up. And it's like, this is the example that I had growing up about how to seek healthcare. Ask your grandson to look it up on the internet and then do nothing about it. And then she died suddenly at age something, 70 something. She passed out from a heart attack. She's like, oh, I'm going to die. And she just died all of a sudden. Now we know, like now I know why. But I wonder how many other people in the family actually, you know, put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, good old, like, exactly. Dr. Google was a thing back in 1992 or whatever. I just initiated my camera AI again. Back in 1993 or whatever, right? But yeah, exactly. It's not a good idea to do that. Don't do that, you know? Whoops. Don't ask your grandson, you know, or just don't sleep on it. I think that's what she did too. She probably just like, yeah, whatever, you know. Legs are a little bit swollen. Let's go to Europe, right? They took that flight to Europe and then she died in the hotel. Well, I mean, it was, you know, make it sound like it's just, you know, 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang. But it was like, it probably many, many times where she looked at her legs and went, no, I don't know what I should do. That's just me guessing though now, like many years later going, oh, wait a minute, let's put all this together now and figure out, you know, why, you know, how did she end up like that, right? Exactly. Now we're, yay, J-Max. Yeah. It's now a higher, even more, you know, believable level, right? Now it's a conversation that you can have with an AI that's really convincing and goes, well, you probably have this. or you know. But I'm very careful when I chat with it right now. I'm like, okay, me and my doctor are working on this. I'm gonna ask him this anyways, right? But he asked me to research this before I talk to him next. Like, let's not jump to any conclusions here. And, you know, ChatGPT is like, oh well, Michael, you should probably just like, you know, jump off of a bridge. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, it's like you have to go back to the professional again. Anyways, this guy I found, this metabolic doctor, is really good. He's really good. It's also quite confusing though too, the different treatment choices and stuff. I'd be smoking crack. What Google told me. I understand. Ironically, in the UK, it's almost impossible to get a doctor's appointment for a concern. They only care if it's serious. Yeah, so exactly, Tom. Nothing I have is serious by that definition, right? Like, it's not at all. And so in Canada, he's like, my doctor's like, well, we're going to try hard to get you, you know, free diagnostics for this because you don't qualify for, you know, a heart attack risk. You don't, right? It's something that'll happen later for you. And I'm like, oh, really? So it's not going to happen now. And Health Canada is like on the fence if they want to help me. And he's like, don't worry, I'll take care of it. And he did. Like, we went and we did the cardiogram and or all that bullshit. And then that came back and you're like, okay, you're fine. You're still fine. You're okay for treatment. But if you don't treat, and then I had to go back again and ask, and I'm like, should I do treatment at all? Because one of my online friends was suggesting I do nothing, right? Don't take the statin, right? And then I had to ask him again. I go, well, what should I do, right? He's like, well, you can get the injections, you can get the statin, but we didn't talk about doing nothing, right? So that's where I made the decision. Okay, I'll take the statin, and we'll go from there, and we'll do blood work again, and then we'll talk about other things. And he's like, this is a complicated issue. You can't just take a pill and then it's resolved. So it goes well beyond just visiting the doctor. It goes to visiting the doctor, and then it goes to like, let's hash this out and find out. And then he turns back and asks me the question, how healthy do you want to be? How fit do you want to be? Like, when we start talking about exercise and stuff, I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, enough where I can, you know, do the other things I want to do in life, because I don't want to be a professional, you know, health nut. So, you know, we had that a little bit of a talk about that too. Anyways, so there's a lot of TB continued about that stuff. Strange how it works. I was heavily overweight and drinking too much beer and got diabetes. The meds helped me to lose weight, and the shock enabled me to change my lifestyle. In remission now, healthy. Oh, it's quite an interesting story there, Fuzzy. Kind of like in one sentence, it kind of really wraps up quite a bit of your life there. I'm really happy that you're on the other side of that. Sounds like it's gone from really bad to really better. And I think anyone can do that too. I think my doctor is warning me about that too, about why do you eat that food, right? Like, we talked a little bit about that. And yeah, I'm really glad that, you know, you can see that perspective. Like, I can really tell from that sentence that you had it was a lot packed into one there. But yeah, what was I going to say? But yeah, lost track of thought there, but it's been wild talking to him and just kind of learning what to do. Oh, what was I gonna say? Diabetes. Something about diabetes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Why do you want to eat that cookie, or, you know? Oh well, because you had a bad childhood. And it's like, really? We have to go directly there, and it's like, maybe you don't even know, right? Maybe you don't even know what healthy people, how they choose what things to eat and stuff, right? Like, my mom maybe never had that experience in her life. Maybe my dad too. They just maybe always liked treats and stuff, and so I learned that too. Or maybe there was just a bad experience in life, And I use food to compensate for that, which is a so very common thing, right? In the end, the decisions are yours alone to make. Yeah, that's what you have to get to, Fuzzy, is you have to get to the point where you can just choose to eat that thing instead of that other thing, or just choose to walk that walk, or, you know, or run that mile or not to. And that seems hard, but it's really hard. It seems like easy, but in our society, it's very hard to prioritize that stuff, I think. Yank's a recovered alcoholic and drug addict, both almost 20 years cleaned up. Now, at 29 years old, I am 51 and have heart issues, but that's about it. Fantastic. You survived that. Not only did you survive that, Yank, but now you're able to go way above and beyond. So that's fantastic. Some people never, ever get that far. Your doctor actually sounds... I gotta move this window so I can read the chat. Doctor actually sounds good. Yes, he is. He's a very standout guy. Here they make you feel like they're wasting your time. Well, really, no, this guy definitely sits with me and we have good sessions. I almost feel like I'm wasting his time. He's so good. We're wasting their time, yeah. ETs does the bare minimum. You slacker, you're slacker, slacker, you're slacker, you're slacker. Respect to everyone here that's been through hell and back. ET, Yank, just learned about Fuzzy. Jeez, everybody here. Everybody here. My doc said I'm a medical marvel. Soak it up. Soak it in. Take your advantage when you can in life. That's another thing. Don't take advantage of people, but you know what I mean? Like if you got a X-Men skill, then use it. Right? Like optic blast. You can, if you have X-ray vision, then use it. If you survive something, then tell people about it. Maybe. Right? Yeah, like sometimes the damage comes in different ways, though. I realized that. And Rusty Russ survived stubbing his toe. Yeah, well, he's a survivor in a different sort of way. Dr. Dre. Ten minutes is definitely not enough time to ask all the important questions, medications and things, and not just medications, but there are so many extra things that people are not asking, and you'll never ever get it in 10 minutes. I'm always wanting to have a follow-up, and it's not because I'm going on and on about stuff, it's because there are complexities in treatments and things these days. That's the thing. You have to talk to them more in detail. Like if you say, oh, I'm on Ozempic or something, then you have to have that discussion. That metabolic doctor has a lot of things to say about, you know, those GLP drugs, but it's not all bad. It's just, it's a discussion, right? It's a discussion. He's like, well, you can take it, but blah, 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 you should do this later, and da, 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 da. So. Yeah, I've always wondered, you know, like, can you recover from certain things? But some things you just can't, some things you can. Sepsis, oh God, yeah. I had a hard battle with cancer for the 2 years, but I made it. Fucking fantastic, Farm Tech. Boy, man, everybody in here. Everybody in here. Everybody in here is bonded by something, but yeah, the big C. Whoop. Ouch. Yeah, Farm Tech's a badass for sure. Fuck yeah. You know, if Russie had stepped on the Lego, he wouldn't be here to say. He'd be like, guys, I'm in the hospital. It was Lego. No. We'd be sending flowers and stuff. Sorry to hear about the Lego, Russie Russ. That's what it would have been like. Then the inventors of Lego would come and visit him in the hospital and say, we're sorry for inventing Lego, Russie Russ. They'll send him. That would be so ironic, eh? Sorry about the toe. Some Lego flowers. Don't drop any. Classic. I loved Legos when I was a kid. I never followed the Lego instructions though. I always just made my own spaceships and stuff. With the big green plate and the gray plates and the moon base kit or whatever, I just made my own spaceships and stuff. Russie Russ says he hasn't had much health issues as far as cancer goes, but I drank heavy for a few years after my mom passed away. Yeah, she was 45 and drank herself to death. Damn. 10 years of drinking myself, my liver started. Oh wow, it hurt, so I had to. Oh really? You had actual physical pain? Yeah, you could have been on the way to cirrhosis of the liver or whatever the pre-cirrhosis condition is. Crazy. And then Angry Yank says, but all in all, I have good health because I work out every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for the last 44 years straight, no breaks except for the hospital stays. Oh my God, I'm now inspired to get back into my workouts again because Yank is super disciplined. Must be the Air Force. There was not much hope for me then, but if you believe you will heal faster, well, I did, yeah. That's kind of discipline that I don't have, Angry Yang. Yeah, sleep is key, and I did talk to my doctor about that, but also mental health is key for sleep, or key. If you have good mental health, then I think you sleep better, period. I think that was one of the biggest things that helped me get better sleep, was just figuring shit out. Honest to God. It sounds so simple, but yeah, Yank is right. You gotta sleep, but in order to sleep, you gotta, like I did meditations and different things, but figuring stuff out, that's a very vague thing to say, but it's definitely possible. Physical activity, it feeds into that as well, I guess. Work out so you can sleep, so you can work out again, or whatever. But I used to work out too hard and maybe injure myself too. There's those kinds of things too I'm thinking about at age 48. Used to ride a bike or whatever. Oh, there's Mookie's not here, but bike riding is also very dangerous out in the road. I'd always be mad at my mom for not quitting then, and I had to quit. It took me longer to finally stop. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. Drink did hard drugs from 15 to 42. Wow. Never really did hard drugs. Like, never went out and like bought coke or anything regularly. Or like even any time. I just mostly just weed, but. Supplements too, I'm doing actually Yank on recommendation from the doctors and stuff. What do they recommend? Multivitamin. And then there's some metabolic supplements I'm taking as well too. Just some probiotic and like turmeric and vitamin D and a couple other things just to keep the food going. Because I'm on this GLP drug and they want me to take that, and oh god. But it's weird though, you know, it's like a shift in life where it's like you're used to living your life all these years and you don't have to. This live stream has been deep thoughts, Sundays. Yeah, you go so many years when your life, you know, just waking up, maybe just, you know, shower and shave, like you add in shaving, right, as your adult thing. But then you don't realize that later in life, now you'll be waking up and going, okay, let's put the pills out, right? Or like getting up, have the coffee, and then be like, okay, well, what pills do I need to take next? Can't believe it's already, you know, at that stage now. But I mean, everybody's story is different. But yeah. And drinking water, yeah, exactly. That's another thing. I had a kidney stone like 6 months ago. Oh my god, it was so bad. Like 7 hours of pain. And I thought that was another thing that kicked me off my health thing. I'm like, okay, let's get my health checked out here. What's going on, right? You know, I was at that point where I'm like, okay, let's just make sure I have a glass of water, you know, and drinking it. And then even in the morning, like let's take 2 big glasses of water if we can. Let's drink that and then keep going, right? Let's piss clear every fucking day if we can, right? Because I don't want to go through that pain again. I don't want to get stones or gout or whatever, or, you know, diabetic coma. I love weed. It helped me get sober. That's why I'm growing it to help out addicts. Yeah, so I 100% I'm on board with what Sean's doing. Like, to me, that's just, he's a farmer, right? He's a farmer that makes, what do you call it? You know, a cure or a remedy for someone. It's a designer herb now. You can make all kinds of herbs. No more hard drugs or liquor for me now. Clarslug says I mellowed out to weed and beer. Sounds like a Canadian to me. Tom's done weed for 20 years. Yes, the doctor says that if you burn anything and inhale it, it's not a good idea. But that's all he says, though. He doesn't talk about the psychological or the dependency or anything like that, or the metabolic or anything. He just says, the other doctor said, you know, this doctor doesn't talk about weed, but he doesn't have any comment on it. He doesn't, like I mentioned, I do it, and he doesn't say anything. He's like, we got other things to talk about, obviously. But the other doctor said, if you burn anything and inhale it, it's probably a bad idea. But that's all they say. Like, they don't go into the, you know, you should do this or you shouldn't do that. It's just don't burn anything and inhale it. But I mean, you're burning gas and everyone's burning something. Yeah, oh, he has a little grow. That's cool, man. I still have a liquor cabinet and take a nip. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with what you're saying there, Yank, for sure. Like for me, I find that I hit my limit right away with that. Like my body tells me like when to have a drink, and it's like it'll be months before I want to grab that beer, you know, in the fridge. But when I do, it's like I'll have one and then it's fine, right? That's just for me. Like I think other people might never be able to do that. Like I think my dad was like that too. He'd have a case of beer in the fridge in the basement and it would last a month. But again, though, to my point earlier, it's like if that's all you're doing is saying, oh well, I don't drink, and you don't do anything else for your health, then you're still fucked. Like I don't know how, we don't talk, right? So all I can think about is his beer belly and how he only worked out after mom died a little bit, and then after that he stopped. But I don't know. Like actually, I'm indifferent. It's like, well, if he does good, you know, with his health, then so be it. If he doesn't, then so be that too. As someone said earlier in the chat, it's a personal choice. No, we're not good at the moderation because we have that lust for life, the reach for the stars concept, which is not necessarily bad, and taking risks too, which is again not necessarily bad. But sometimes you only know the risk once you've passed the threshold. I never really tried bourbon. Had whiskey. Yeah, that's a good shout as well too. Drinking water always with alcohol and slowly. Yeah, I think Yang has got some sage advice there. But you know what? No kid's gonna listen to that advice. Only people your age or older are gonna listen to that advice. And only people who have been really drunk are gonna listen to that advice as well too, maybe. And that's the state of the world we live in. And someone said shady. And Ace is like, okay, now we're talking. Now the conversation's turning towards something I know and love. And let's talk about brands. Because I like Jack Daniels as well too. I'm gonna say that. For someone who doesn't drink, absolutely delicious. It's very delicious. It's a sipping whiskey if I've ever tried one. I've also liked Seagram's 83 was pretty good. Wiser's, I drink Wiser's as well too. I drank that. But JD has its own je ne sais quoi. And yes, I've also had the Crown Royal. Ooh, that's good too. That was a favorite drink of Dimebag Darrell, by the way. Beer should be illegal and sent to Pluto. Well, I'm fine with beer. Just can't drink a lot of it. What beer did I drink? Kokanee. Corona. My dad used to drink Labatt's Blue. And then we had our own like Canadian version of Budweiser, and it was pretty bad. Nobody drank that. There was always one guy. Well, there was one guy that always drank Bud, and then there was the guy who drank the President's Choice beer. We called him PC Beer Guy. He was a savvy alcoholic, saving money. I'll drink to that. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah. 30 bottles of different liquors. Wow. Colin never really liked beer. Oh, interesting. Grass Puddle has got different. Okay. It's got some good beers. No, I don't. Obviously, I don't drink good beer. Oh, I drank some European beers before, like Grolsch and Lowenbrau and Beck's and Heineken. Rainier beer. Oh, there was a Rainier beer, dude, as well too. Rainier beer. Was that like a commercial or something? I remember that. Someone said that. Rainier beer. I think beer was a rite of passage, definitely for me and my peers. Like the keg party was the big thing, right? Like if you got invited to a keg party, boy, you had to fucking do it. You had to buy that ticket. And yeah, man, if you were really cool, you'd do a keg stand. But I remember getting so fucked up at a keg party. And then I got arrested. That was great. That makes for a complete experience, guys and gals. You definitely want to at least come home one time with handcuffs on. And then have to explain to yourself. Where were you? You're doing what? With who? When? Why? How? Or you call your mom and you're like, okay, we're going in the ambulance now, and Jackie fell off the roof. Okay, Michael, I'll be right there. And she has to take you to the hospital. Or she's going to the, I'm in the ambulance. We had to go to, anyways, forget it. That was another night. But yeah, no lights and sirens. And I had a Tuborg before. That was pretty good. Carlsberg. I'm not sure if I had that. Thankfully, that research paid off for me. It's healthier. Yeah. Did a lot of research depending on your ailments, the time in which liquor will heat your body and flush and repair. The stick people who put beer in the cups or had a drink on the side. Carlsberg by a local brewery made it in Carlsberg, UK. We made it export. Man, I was just trying to remember if I ever had a Carlsberg. But beer, yeah, interesting. You know, the more I think about it, it's actually quite a thing. Like, I don't really like beer that much, but then again, I have all these beer stories. Bro. I need to get a good glass of water. Well, that's an interesting thing this from Yank there. I'm really curious about that too. But I don't keep tabs with them, and that's probably the reason, because they're not healthy or not alive. I'd wager 70% of the people I went to school with had no interest in being in school and had no interest in being a friend of mine. So fuck them and their health. Sorry, it sounds rude, but fuck them. I went to school with some real nasty people. Catholic school. One of them was ended up getting into the Toronto Maple Leafs organization as an assistant coach. That guy was fired after a year or so. What a fucker. But no, honestly, I don't give a shit about the people I went to school with. They can all fuck off.
You know what?
Yeah,
Screw
exactly.
this.
No, I was definitely. I was not participating in anything. And it was cool because I met one teacher. I remember, she's like, Michael, your time will come. She just smiled at me. She loved it. I didn't like doing anything in her class or English class, but she just loved it. She's like, that's okay. That's okay. Your time will come. I thought, yeah, I just got to get out of this school. I had my long hair like I did now. Like I do now. Yeah. But yeah, health was definitely a weird thing. Who was healthy and who wasn't? I have a comedian friend from Calgary. She was an ex-teacher. I wonder if she ever taught me. No. I didn't get any education here. Just after I finished my education, I came here. Then I got a real education, if you know what I mean. Almost every woman in my town says the same thing when I see them in passing. Oh, really? Yeah, man. Fucking Angry Yank is blue fucking steel, man. Yeah. Bro is gilded, man. You are top brass Yank. GP. The desperation years. Oh my god, Ace. That is a stunning message in my chat.
You know what?
Yeah.
Screw this.
That is a stunning message in my chat. I don't have any kind of retort to that. Yeah. I have no reply to that. I'm just going to continue on here with the RGH. That's all I can do. Wow. You know, let's not and say we did. As old as Yank, the options are slim. The options are slim and none. Looking for my extra bits. Just want to change that bit out. Problem is, I don't remember where I put it. Could be anywhere. Maybe I put them in here. Just something's coming to mind now. These it? I think they are. Are these the ace bit? It's ace bit. Let's take this one. I'm gonna assume that these are it. Yeah, because there's more in here. Tons of these. What the hell? Whoa. Yeah, that's gotta be it. He's pointy. Hey, Sean Causeway's here. If it moves, it grooves. Oh boy. L7 is a band. Oh, what's my favorite L7 track? Well, it has to be the first song I ever heard from them, Pretend That We're Dead. Even though it's like, I feel it's overplayed, but I also like a few of their tracks, so... One More Thing. It's a really good song. Andre's a pretty good song too. And it's like almost like every song. Really good songs. Andre. Saturday. Oh yeah, you made my shit list. Shit list. Shit list. And it's funny because it's like, it's a little bit like AC/DC, how it's like their songs kind of sound the same, like in a punk way, but they're really good though. Like they're just a little bit more creative than the other chick punk bands. I think it's like their drummer kind of had the same groove, but yeah, those girls were pretty fun. Can I run? You know, when you listen to L7 songs, you can hear a little bit of how Kurt Cobain wrote a little bit of his music. It's funny because if you listen to all those Seattle and grungy bands, you can kind of go, oh, well, that guy, you know, they like that part about that. I mean, at least I can hear it. Yeah, I definitely think that Kurt was listening to a few of their hooks and going, oh, okay, like I totally ripped that off and use it in a different song. Oh, I didn't. No, wrong window. Why does it do that? Not the FAQ. There. That one. Clorslug saw L7 in 2000? Damn, at the Elmo Combo in Toronto. Yeah, that's a classic place. Oh, man. Yeah, so Can I Run is one of those songs that I thought, oh, that sounds a little bit, you know, like maybe Kurt was listening to that song when he wrote another song. Anyways, yeah. It's just interesting, right? Those intervals that he just kind of thought, oh, I want to use that, or I like that. And it's neat because they were a all-chick band. Let's see, where's that? Oh. Apparently the tune for Fuel My Fire was credited to Australian band, but I thought the link to their song, the link to their song wasn't that strong. Oh, okay. It's interesting to see what bands are influenced by each other and who respected who and that sort of thing. Yeah, again with those Seattle bands that the Melvins were always cited as being huge, you know, hugely influential. And when you listen to their music, it's kind of like, wow, that's just so berserky and cool, right? And everybody loved King Buzzo. Like he had monster riffs and stuff, but Melvins was almost like a prototype, not a prototype band, but like a, you say like avant-garde Seattle kind of sound. But yeah, a lot of them kind of really took things to the next level, like Chris Cornell and all those guys, selling millions and gajillions of records.
You know what? Screw this!
Hey, Alti. You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
We are picture, huh? Can't believe.
I remember when doing that, grinding used to freak the shit out of me. A little freaky deaky. That's enough. Ace should be going live soon, hey? You just ran your own command. That's cool. I didn't know you did that. 95. Wow, Chlor Slug. Well, you know, hey, that just reminds all of us of how classic and older 1995 was now. And yeah, that was a great year. Damn, I wish I went at that time. YouTube censored my comment. don't know. Can you rephrase it? Yeah, I love this shirt. I'm gonna hate it because the pits are getting really white on it. I'm gonna have to get rid of this shirt soon. I hate black shirts for that reason. The pit stains. I love wearing this shirt like at the airport or something and it strikes up a conversation. It doesn't happen a lot, but when it does. Oh, that sounds really cool, Tom. That sounds cool. Really? Or a Caius tee. I knew a guy in primary school that had his t-shirt banned from wearing it at school, but that's because it was a Slayer Root of All Evil tour shirt, and it was pretty insane. It was the most insane shirt ever for being in primary school, but he was banned from that for that. But no, I don't think Caius should have any issues. There shouldn't be issues with the Caius shirt. Like, I had this Lamb of God shirt that I wear. It's worse than this. It's got like a skeletal bird or whatever, but it's not that bad. Oh man, yeah, exactly. And you know, now with Josh Homme being like having health, like, again, it's tying to health issues. Josh is not doing the greatest in terms of health. He's not with Caius, I don't think, now or anymore, ever. Yeah, that kid was a badass. His name was Ronald Baslick. Ron Baz. And he was a badass. Oh, he wanted to know where you got your tea. That's cool. So no issues there. T-shirts are cool. This is a t-shirt channel. T-shirt friendly channel. I wear them all the time. Lots of t-shirt stories. Josh hates Caius. He sued them for the Caius Lives tour. What? Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, I didn't hear about the suing, but I heard that he doesn't like them, or that they're not together anymore. It's like no more bromance. Josh is really extremely talented, though. Josh, why do you have to be so talented and handsome? Cool tunes, though. Really? All my friends said Caius like that. Maybe we're all saying it wrong. It's like my last comment got censored too. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. Fool tries to send it home for wearing his Circle Jerks t-shirt. Yeah, I could see that one. I will use one of his own phrases. You can go hit a bag of... Yep. That's how they said it on the tour? Oh, okay. Yeah, Caius is one of those stoner rock bands, so it's just like me and my small group of rocker friends liked Monster Magnet too, so we really bonded over bands like Monster Magnet and Caius and if you know a few other of those kind of things. We thought it was the best. It still is. We were like, oh, these bands really promote drug use. Like when we saw the video for Demon Cleaner, it's like, holy shit, these guys are high as fuck. And they all listen to Black Sabbath, right? You know, stuff like that, right? So it was like a thing, right? And then of course there's always one or two of your friends that are like, no, I don't like that, you know, it's too overt or whatever, you know, they're the snobs. Some music snobs maybe don't like that, but I thought it was hilarious. I'm like, oh, I'll take it all in, man. You can sing about drugs or not. Danzig, yeah, there was a big split about Danzig as well too with my friends. There were some people who liked Glenn Danzig and some people who said he was a pussy, you know, kind of thing. Anyways, because talk about bravado, that guy. Good songs though, and I loved all that too. Again, you know, I'm not gonna diss him too much, but Glenn Danzig's a funny guy. Yeah, Misfits, right? Like I remember my cousin Dave he gave me a Misfits tape. He's like, you gotta listen to this, man. I'm like, oh damn, like it's great. It's really gritty. It's good. Yeah, for sure. And then, but of course later on, right? Glenn Danzig, it's got the Elvis going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's like, okay, man, like you can do it. Go for it. He's got his own thing going with that. Everybody likes Mother, right? Like that's a great song. That's a classic song, especially the end, right? The end of that song. Whoa, Mother! So on that level, for sure, like I'm pro Danzig on that level. You're choosing tradies because of that. Can't fault you for it. Tell your children not to walk my way. How's the lyrics go? Tell them not to listen to my words, what they mean, what they say. Oh, yeah. Okay, must to do some more grinding. See ya, Yank. Thanks for stopping in. This channel just keeps getting better and better. Thanks for doing this. Well, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Tom. And what do I got viewing right now? Holy shit, I'm super impressed. 13 people. Yeah, we had some really good side chats here about music and stuff, which I think is super appropriate for this channel. Multi-interest, variety, chit chats while soldering and gaming. Whatever that kind of channel means. How many points did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, see ya, Fuzzy. Yeah, it's getting late for all the UK people, hey? Because it's that time. He made a Misfit silkscreen in art class in high school and made many shirts with it. Still have it now. That's a super awesome memory, Chlor Slug. Damn. That reminds me, like, you know, the high school guy who made his own guitar body or something like that. You know, he must have had a good time in that school. MOSFETs, misfits is what my phone says when I try to say MOSFETs. That's a classic. That's a classic electronics repair typo. Is it drink o'clock yet? Hey, Charles. Saying the actual music is copyrighted. Yeah, I love music, but there's so many bands I haven't discovered yet. Yeah, that's true, actually. Just keep on being curious. Try that new song. Play that different playlist. I'm just a bridge point between other experts on the internet, okay, guys? What you're seeing here is just a copy of a copy of a copy. We are just waypoints on the journey in the 24-hour repair cycle. Talking about punk rock and health issues and a few other things. Grinding tips, soldering tips, bong hits, and soldering tips. Hotcows, the home invasion. You've heard of the British invasion, now you've heard of the Hotcows invasion coming to your home. FPGA 420, yeah. I like that one. We need more catchphrases and I need to say them all the time, right? Like if other people have catchphrases and stuff, like Booter and Ace. I kind of feel like handing it off to the old man, though. He's got his Monday stream coming up here, guys. Yes, chicka chicka bow wow, y'all. I'm just gonna check my uptime here, because I think I'm about to... Meow. Oh, not that long. Only 4 hours. 4 hours, 17 minutes. Boom, boom, chicka wawa. Remember that? Boom, chicka wawa. When when you can reduce people down to just a catchphrase. There's an app for that. Alcoholics Anonymous. No, that's the second app that you need to open after the first app. So you order the JD, drink the JD. Oh, actually, there's 3 apps. The first one is you order the JD. The second one is the recycler, right? Recycle the bottle. And the third one is the counseling that you're going to need after for the regrets. But they have apps for all different things in life. I absolutely love ordering alcohol. I remember the first time I ordered alcohol was when I was underage, just 17. Exactly, Hotcows. There's the Too Drunk to Open app that exactly, it kind of slots in with all the other apps, right? So there's the ordering, the Too Drunk, the recycler, the counselor, and then there's the divorce app, right? That one will be the final app. Well, actually, the final app would be the funeral app, but the divorce app now comes together with the funeral app all in one. Both get installed at the same time. There's no uninstall. But yeah, it's a chained series of apps. Any coffin! Any coffin! That was the new add-on that they put in there. Hotcows are like, any coffin wanted to get involved, or like, so you know what? We have a coffin for you. You want to get divorced? You want to drink? You want to get married? You want to get divorced? And you need a coffin? Any coffin's got it. Anycoffin.com. I wonder if they have a website, anycoffin.com. I feel like Syd now and going to go to strange websites like hats.com and let's explore and see if that website exists. I'm going to look it up right now. No, it doesn't exist. But what if coffin.com? Yes. Coffin. Well, no, it's for sale. Coffin.com is available for sale at GoDaddy. Should you be interested in that website? Stone Cold Killer, yes, that's right. Who's snot out my nose when I read that comment? They're literally dying for that domain. There's a dire need for that domain. He has been practicing dying and dying again and re-dying. Coughing for corn. YouTube, you little shit. I have to say the blue is super and fab. I would definitely want to buy that console. Oh, let's go buy it. Bye-bye. Sold. Look at this shit. Overpriced. I mean, these prices, man. You'd think it'd have 128 gigabytes of RAM for that price. I think the Master System 2 is probably more my speed. Like that one. That one I like too. Yeah, that one's interesting. And the purple. I like the purple and the clear one. Ooh, and the smoke one. And purple, clear, and smoke and orange. Actually, a lot of those ones I really like. Those ones turned out quite well. Yeah, that's true. You get the 2 terabytes. The clear one looked really sharp, eh? Yeah. Ooh, that's nice too. Wouldn't mind having this as my main PS3. But this is the wrong region. Absolutely love the white one. Hey, Hotcows. I'm with you on that for sure. Stunning. This one not bad too. I am NTSC, sir. Oh wait, that's an what is that? Oh. Yeah, I was just gonna say, because I just saw that I didn't look at the model number here, that's an NTSCJ, hey? Yeah, that would work just fine here. But would the price work for me here? That's the question. Ooh, it's actually not bad. I might have to check out on that one, on that front. was forced to buy a second game by micro. Shabby but working, but I can measure the charge voltages properly. My non-chargeable ones I purchase. It's a hard world. God damn it, Hotcows. Stop putting life on hard mode. I think that's probably a pretty good deal, actually, based on what I know about PS3s, which is not much. Eight bits pops up. He's like, someone say hard mode? That's me, bro. Sometimes that's the way it is. Look at the way she goes. Eight bitch, what happened, man? You got 8 consoles and they're all bricked. Yeah, I have some of that rosin. Get fluxed, mate. Everybody fill up their flux. To get the Viagra. That's really cool that it even has a Master System logo on there. Good going, Ace. Good going. There's even a little up button on there. I like that. You remember though, Charles, if you go hard for longer than what, 4 to 6 hours, you have to go call your doctor. Oh my. This guy never got back to me. Well, I think I'm probably just leave this console until the next time. I lost all motivation. But I think we had a good cathartic chat. And then I'll pick this up later. And I think the plan would be then is to move my feet. I need to walk. I need to get out there, get some vitamin D. Is that what the sun is? Vitamin D? And then just do the full hour, I think. Nice long walk. And a little dance. And then that's all I want to do for the rest of the day. Sumo is on. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like it's, it was like overcast earlier today. It looks like it was going to be totally shit, but now it looks good. And what's the temp? Probably not that. Oh, it's 20. Is it 20 degrees? Damn. Yeah, it's 20. Okay, guys, I'm going outside. Hard to believe, I know, but I'm going outside. So thank you very much for joining today's casual RGH session. Like, I feel like I got more done in less time, but not in a busy way. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. I think we made great connections here, and that's what it's all about. Okay, so 8, Tom, Chris, Stu, did I say Tom? Stu, Hotcows, Floor Slug, 8-bit, Case Console Repairs, Yeti, Floor Slug, Grass Puddle. On the Twitch side, there were some new chatters today. Thanks to the new chatters and the J-Max and Jijo. Thanks for helping me grow this little thing. And I said Tom. Okay, I'll say it again. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk. I'm not gonna skip that today. Okay. Today was super deep. Off the deep end. Okay, catchphrase thing.
Hey, Alti. You,
There it
me,
is.
a PS3 and some KFC?
Yeah. I'll walk to the KFC across the city maybe. Then work off those calories, right? There's actually a KFC close by to walk to. Would be weird. Yeah, like gumi is weird though too.
Goodbye.
You know what? Screw this!
Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.